Stream for like 4 hours. I'm gonna pick up my roommate from work, so I'll probably play Metroid for a while. Yeah, I gotta get up early tomorrow, so I can't stay up too late. Gotta get up at 9 o'clock. Gotta leave her at 9:30. 9:40, 9:45. I'm probably gonna go now and get breakfast and go run. I gotta drop my friend off and I gotta run a bunch of errands afterwards and go see my mom. And then come back and then I might do the lawn. I might do the lawn when I get back. Get cool. Honestly, I should just do the lawn at nighttime, like really like close later at night, so I don't have to be in the heat. Be a lot easier for me. And you can do the bathroom too on Saturday. Which then go up there and go do that real quick and be done by 8 o'clock. And then I don't have much to do Sunday. I can just do four things, like small things I gotta do. And I guess then I got two big things to do on Monday, and then I am done. I don't have to do anything crazy for a while. Play Metroid Prime. What's up, World Pay? How you doing? What's going on with you? I'm not sure if you can hear me. Can you hear me at all, or World Pay, or not? Can you not hear me? You should be able to hear me. I think, oh, mic's on. D23? What's D23? What's that? I don't know what that is. It's some sort of event or something? Oh, okay. Nah, I don't pay attention to Disney. I'm not a Disney fan. I used to be back in the day. I don't really care about Disney much anymore. I mean, I'll watch the Marvel movies, but I don't like, I'm not like a huge fanboy. Yeah, I saw the new Kingdom Hearts trailer. It's cool. I feel like the game is gonna be dated though. Like, it's got that PS2 era gameplay. It's gonna be. I feel like the gameplay in those games is not gonna be as great as people think it is. It's just me. I'm not trying to be like a sour, maybe a sourpuss or nothing. I don't know. I feel like that the game's not going to be like, it's almost going to run into the same problem as Kingdom Hearts 3. It just feels dated. I know the fanboys are looking so excited for it. I never was a Kingdom Hearts fan. So you like big on Kingdom Hearts? Oh yeah, I know the fan base is really hardcore. I have no idea anything about it. I don't play it. I played the first game a long time ago, and that was it. I never played part 2. It was cool at the time, It was like, but I don't know, when I played it, I just wasn't feeling it. Especially today. I just feel like there's better games out there. There's just better gameplay. I'm not big on nostalgia. I don't just play games for nostalgic reasons. I gotta be into it. You know what I mean? Like you want to make sure you like the game to your taste. Just because you played something 20 years ago doesn't mean that you're gonna like it today. But a lot of people, I think, just like stuff just because, oh, I liked it when I was a kid, so I'm gonna love it again. I'm like, dude, it's not that simple. You know what I mean? If it was really that fucking simple, everybody would be doing it. I think nostalgia is it can be misleading, if you know what I mean. Some games have aged well, like Metroid, for example, aged very well. These kind of games are still really good today. So it doesn't feel like super dated. Yeah, I remember Hikaru Utada, the theme song. Nothing wrong with the music. The music's all. I'm just saying, don't let nostalgia blind you, where you get that false sense of enjoyment. Like you think you're gonna enjoy it just because you liked Kingdom Hearts when you were a kid. I think a lot of people sadly give into nostalgia like it's the go-to for everything. Because it's nostalgic, I will be happy and I will have fun. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with being, reminiscent. But, I don't know, I feel dwelling into it, it's a little dangerous. You ever see, you see these retro gamers, they don't play anything new. They only play old games. Like almost like trying to say oh, anything that's not past or anything that's past a certain era is automatically not good. Or because it's the game looks old school, it must be good. Like, dude, no, it's not that easy. Yeah, like I said, there's nothing wrong with, nostalgia. I'm just saying, don't let it blind you. Because I see that happen a lot, dude. A lot of people get blinded by nostalgia really bad. Gives them that false sense of enjoyment. And it's like, are you really enjoying it, or are you just enjoying it because feelings? I understand it feels good, but at the same time, it's like, is everything you enjoyed when you were young really the same later? I don't think it is. That's just me. I mean, I'm not trying to sound like a negative Nancy. Like I'm, spoiling your fun or whatever. I don't want to come off. I do think a lot of people jump on things because of nostalgia. Yeah, it works for some people. Nostalgia really doesn't work on me too much. Just, you know, when I see a game come back, I feel like I want to see it evolve. Like if you bring back a franchise, like let's say, like my favorite old school franchise is Grandia. Like I like Grandia a lot because it's a very unique game. But I wouldn't want them just to make Grandia the same like they did years ago and not change anything. It just wouldn't come off the same, you know? How do you feel about Kingdom Hearts? Is it like for you? Is it like the game? Or is it just like you're just curious about it? Like is it your game of the year kind of thing? I'm just curious what you think. Okay, so it wasn't really the game for you. Games are you looking forward to? No, Ananta, a lot of people are looking forward. Totally, Ananta's supposed to come out this year. of GTA 6. It's so expensive. Oh, they said that GTA 6 supposed to be the game of the century. Anticipated it's going to be the greatest game ever made. Also the highest selling game of all time. Oh, it's your first GTA game. Oh, I see. Well, if you like open sandbox games, you'll like it. The game that, it's the game that kind of started it all. This guy's second chapter, I'm looking forward to. Don't want to spend the money. Like $60. I'm like, I don't want to spend $60. I'm trying not to spend too much money on games. Trying to be frugal. In general, I just, it's more of a principle thing. I think gaming is getting so expensive. And a lot of games that I feel like when you pay $60 for it, it's just like, man, I don't really think you get your money's worth for a lot of games. Game Pass is okay. The Game Pass, at least you can play the game, beat it, spend a month's worth, beat the game, and then you only have to spend, $10-15. To me, that's a good deal. But when you're spending $60-70, it's like, it's just a lot. It's a lot to swallow, man. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, you spend that money, and the game doesn't even last you that long. You spend like $60 on a game, and maybe get 20 hours out of it. And it's like, man, I spent all that money just for 20 hours a game? That doesn't sound very healing. From the value proposition, it's not worth it. So you wait for games to go on sale. You pay $20 for a $20 for a 20-hour game. I'm okay with it. I can drive with that. But when I'm spending $60-70 and I'm only getting like 10-20 hours, that's hard to justify. I'm sure you agree with that or understand. Yeah, see, plus the DLC, you get all it adds up, dude. It really adds up. And you're just like, man, dude, should I really be spending, all this money? That's why I don't blame people for waiting. The people that wait are the smart gamers. Because they get it on sale. They get the complete edition with all the DLC. And you only pay like $20, and you get a full complete experience. No bugs. It works good. It's just you didn't get to play it day one. I know a lot of people, they put a lot of value on that. See, I don't care about that shit because it's not important to me. Most young people, FOMO is real. I do think young people are very affected by FOMO. Older people, like people that are like my age, we don't really care about FOMO as much. I don't get affected by that. It doesn't bother me. That's just me, though, I really don't care about FOMO. I'm like beyond FOMO. A lot of people just jump on and say, oh, gotta get the latest version, gotta get this, because everybody else is doing it. And I am not a big supporter of that. I have no desire to do that shit. Also, a lot of AAA games I feel don't deserve my money. They really don't. Because they're just not. There's a lot of games I find that are AAA that are really overrated. Very overrated. Just because they're so-and-so game doesn't mean that automatically it's perfection. See, that's how I feel like Nintendo. Nintendo's like that. Nintendo is like, will swear by God Almighty that they are perfection personified. And I'm just like, dude, no. Like, your game's like good or decent. I'm not gonna sit there until say, oh, Nintendo just makes perfection every time. Like a lot of people swear to it. All the fanboys. Like, oh, Nintendo can do no wrong. Everything's a 10 out of 10 what they make. And I'm like, that's a lie. That's a damn lie. Like, for example, we were talking about, the latest Metroid game. Metroid Prime 4? Metroid Prime 4 sucks. In my opinion. I think Metroid Prime 4 is the worst Metroid Prime game in the series. A lot of people would say, ooh, that's pretty harsh. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I was like, I've played a good amount of it, dude. I was very disappointed with it. I thought the game was very weak as an entry. It looks good. Visually, it's a masterpiece. It's definitely one of the prettiest games on the Switch. But graphics don't mean shit to me. Graphics are, is the surface level. I don't care about the graphics. What I care about is a good game. Is it going to have a compelling story? Is it going to have awesome gameplay? Is it going to raise the bar from the previous game, or at least meet it? And it didn't. It didn't meet the bar. It just really didn't. felt like I gave Metroid Prime 4 like a 7. I haven't even finished it yet. I'm like 10 hours into it. Yeah, I haven't even finished. It's kind of sad that I haven't finished it yet. I mean, I'm playing it on PC because I don't have a Nintendo Switch. I'm emulating it. The emulator still, unfortunately, does not work perfectly with that game. I don't think it's still not. It's been out for a long time. They still haven't fixed it. It's crazy. I figured they would fix it, but it also maybe tells me that it's not really a priority. Because the game is just not that popular. People don't really care about it. Have you played Metroid Prime series at all? Or not? World Pay. They're still there. You want a Metroid game in the Resident Evil style? Like a survival horror? Well, the most horror... If you want to play a horror Metroid, you should play Metroid Dread. That's stealth, because there's a thing that'll kill you in one hit. It hunts you down. That's probably the closest thing you're going to get to a Resident Evil type Metroid game. You might want to check that out. If you ever checked out Dread, it's a really good entry. Definitely one of the best newer Metroids. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. It would be interesting. Alien Isolation. The game is hard, man. The game is, like, ridiculously hard. The guy gets a little cheap in that game. far as any other games, have you played the newest Resident Evil games or no? Requiem and stuff, or have you not played that? Yeah, it's a good game. I do want to play it, I just don't want to spend $60. Well, 70 or whatever it costs. Oh, I think I screwed this up. Oh man. How was I supposed to do this? Okay, well, too late now. I want to play that and Pragmata. Yeah, her Pragmata is a really good game, but again, $60 for a game I'm gonna probably only put like 25 hours into it. I think just as you get older, just again, your priorities change. I mean, I'm not going to stop playing video games. I just don't want to spend a ton of money. And I don't really like how things are going now with, you know, how expensive games are getting. We're getting less and less for our money. You know, I just think it's kind of messed up. And I don't blame people for playing older stuff because, you know, you get a better deal and you get a complete game. Nowadays, it's like they piecemeal the crap out of it. Resident Evil? We're talking about Pragmata. Like to eat cereal that won't change? Cereal? What are you talking about cereal now? Are we talking about cereal now? What is the cereal you speak of? cereal. If you like cereal, what's your favorite cereal? What's your favorite cereal? Must know what your favorite cereal is. You like frosted shredded wheat, huh? I see. That's an interesting one. Didn't think you'd pick that one. I mean, I know what it is. Just... My favorite is I like Wheaties. Wheaties, Total, Raisin Bran. I like those kind of cereals. So like honey bunches of oats. Eat a lot of raisins. You like Raisin Bran? Like the raisins. I should get that. You only have that in Cheerios. Oh yeah. That's all you got to eat, so I'm trying to half-ass this. Really hard to do this. No fucking grapple hook. I'll do this later. I've sit here all day trying to do this. You don't need it now. What don't you get? It was flour? Oh man. That must have tasted awful, dude. Like, no joke, man. That must have tasted freaking awful, dude. You think, my cereal tastes funny. I can imagine how disgusting that must have tasted. Like, just eating raw flour, I'm like, oh. Gross. Didn't catch me, no. You're like, nope. When Nanta comes out, are you going to be switching over to that game? Especially if you like GTA, if you want to play GTA, Nanta, it's going to be, in a lot of ways, like GTA. It's going to be more like Spider-Man. If you like Spider-Man, you'll probably like Nanta. If you heard me, we're okay. It's Spider-Man, so I said, are you gonna play Nanta? That's supposed to come out later this year, supposedly. So they got leaked, like the release date or some shit. I'm keeping up on ZZZ. One of my friends used to play ZZ a lot. I don't know if he still plays it though. Yeah, I know he quit playing it for NTE, but I haven't seen him on NTE anymore. I think he might have went back to ZZZ. Which is fine, I understand. Yeah, I get it. That's cool. Right now there's a lot of controversy with NTE because of the new patch. People are not happy about the cost of all the new stuff that's coming out. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of agree. It's like, man, I think they're being a little greedy with the side content. The cost is really high for like the new house and the new vehicles. Like, holy crap, it's expensive, man. I was looking like, what the fuck? Why is it this much? Like, there's no way you're gonna get all that shit unless you either one, get extremely lucky, or two, you spend a lot of money. I mean, no, that's easy to be the gotcha too. They're all gotchas. But it's just one of those things that just, you think they're getting, I think they're just charging too much for those things. I did like that new small house is like 7 million bonds. I'm like, 7 million for that dinky house? I was like, that'll sound like a very good deal. And then I think the car is like 20 million for the jet ski. I'm just like, 20 million? Like, the fuck? Why is it 20 million? I think it's as much as the Porsche. I said I can understand the Porsche because Porsches, you know, you gotta get the licensing. You know, it's expensive. For them to charge the same for the jet ski as the Porsche is the jet ski as the Porsche. I was just like, I don't agree with that. I think you can buy a house in the next patch, a personal house. Yeah, it's almost 7 million Bond. It's not cheap. I mean, it's a property. I mean, the only thing I heard it has is it has a special ability where I guess you can plant stuff in your garden and you can harvest them to use up for the city weekly points. So it's an easy way to cap out your weekly points. You know, use it all for your pawns. I mean, I was like, that's all great and dandy and all, but I was like, that doesn't sound like it's worth it for spending that much to get that kind of a perk. It's for people that want to be lazy and not have to do the weeklies. What I heard, that's like the only thing that's good for. Outside of that, it's like, I don't know, I don't really see the point in getting it. It's small, too. Like, it's very tiny. Yeah, you got characters, you got vehicles, and you got costumes, the swimsuits, and I'm just like, and the house, it's like, ugh. How are you supposed to afford all that? play Arknights. You know I play Arknights Endfield. Arknights Endfield has a terrible pity system. I don't like Arknight's pity system. I got shit. The thing about Arknights though is there's no cosmetics. It's just characters. It's just the gacha system might be not as good, but at least you don't have to worry about anything but characters. The pink, I like how you name the characters. I got the blue hair, and the pink hair, and the red hair. It's like, yes, totally, I totally know what characters you're talking about. I got the girl character. He has hair and a nose. I'm just messing with him. You said you stopped playing Endfield, right? You don't play it anymore, right? You do, or you do, or you do, or you don't play it anymore. Okay. You quit like how many months in? How many months did you stay? Like 1 or 2 months and then you quit? That's a lot of people. A lot of people don't like the building system. It's definitely not for everybody. I like the system because it's different. I mean, because no other game does it, which is nice. But at the same time, I can see a lot of people not liking it either. Play another gacha game or not? Are you just playing NT and ZZZ for now? Games are you playing right now? Yeah, there's a nice thing about not having to spend money. Like on games, you can enjoy them without spending any money. I think that's always a good thing. You don't always have to spend money to enjoy something. There's definitely some up to it. I think it teaches you, like, discipline, too. Yeah, I did not want to work. Oh, you gotta go. Well, you're on vacation. Yeah, I mean, be grateful you have at least you have a job, dude. I would love to have a job right now. Gosh, I actually want to go back to work. Grateful you have a job, dude, because it's not easy to get a job. Well, yeah, I mean, finding your dream job, that's always nice if you can do it. That's the thing, you know, you gotta find your dream job. You know, your career, as they say. A job, a career. For me, is, you know, I just want to go back to work because I've been off work for going on 7 months now. It sucks not working that long. It gets. I mean, it's nice to have a vacation once in a while. But when you're working that long, you haven't worked that long, it gets on your nerves. Start to get a little antsy. And like, I know I'll be okay, even if I don't find a job, but, you know, I'm hoping I find one. Maybe hoping, you know, I'm hoping maybe by the end of the year, hope. But I also want to find a job that pays well. Well, it doesn't have to necessarily pay well, but pays decent, has good benefits, full time. Right now, it's not looking likely. I've applied at several jobs, and I've applied at almost 70 jobs, and I've only gotten one interview. I've gotten 4 emails saying that they liked my experience, but they picked another candidate. So it's just one of those, you know, it's competitive right now. I mean, it's like, it's bad right now. Telling my dad that too, and he's saying, "Oh, the news says the job market's fine." It's like, no, I don't think what you're hearing on the news is complete truth. They're lying or skewing it. And I say, "Oh, unemployment's only at like 3%. I'm like, "That's a bunch of bullshit. I don't believe unemployment's only at 3%. I think that's a lie." There's a lot of jobs like my job, because I'm a computer technician. Mine's getting outsourced like crazy, and AI's taking over my job. You don't want to hire guys like me anymore. So yeah, I can do your job. I'm like, yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give. Of course, I'm not gonna give up. Believe me, I'm not gonna give up. I just have to be patient. You know, I got plenty of money saved up. I think like 5 years. I could probably live on my what I have for 5 years if I do it right. If I'm conservative. I'm not gonna give up. You say you work in retail right now? Okay. You said you work in retail right now? Oh. What do you do right now? What is your job right now? Oh, you meant you used to work in retail. Oh, you do maintenance. Oh, okay. Cool. Maintenance for what? For what? Maintenance. It's a university. Did you land that gig? You somebody? Did you know somebody to get in that job, or how did you get it? Oh, really? That easy, huh? You didn't have any experience? I'm assuming you had experience. Oh, okay. Yeah, timing, I guess. A lot of it has to do with timing, for sure. It's very, very important. Gotta be at the right place at the right time. Everness Dailies. Yeah, so even you kept your job for almost 7 years. That's pretty good. Hopefully they keep you. They don't get rid of you. That's the thing. It's like, that's how I was. I got my job, and when I got hired back at Square Enix, so they hired me right after during the pandemic, like right before it. Got lucky, and then I stayed there for about 6 years, and they let me go. Oh yeah, seven, almost seven. No, it was 6 years. So, well, technically it was seven. But I was a contractor, and they hired me full time after about 11 months. So it was almost 7 years. And then they let me go. They let a lot of people go. unfortunate. Well, that's good. Well, I'm glad that they value you. You know, they know not to get rid of you. They need you, and that you're dependable. Yeah, I was planning to stay there a long time. I wasn't gonna leave, only because they paid decent. I worked from home. You know, I had good bonuses, good everything. You know, it was good until things started going down south, and then they just outsourced everything. And then they started using AI, and they were like, hey, "We're going to get rid of like 70% of the staff. They're going to replace 70% of the AI, the Q&A staff with AI." So again, morale at the company is very low right now. Like from what my friend told me, he works as he's in what do you call it, fraud department, you know, billing. And he says, yeah, he said morale is like all time low. He says everybody's scared to death to lose their job. You know, they're gonna do another wave of firings. It's just they don't know when. It's gonna happen. They're gonna fire probably another. Wouldn't be surprised if they fire another 50 to 100 people. They're just gonna keep downsizing until I think the majority is gonna just all be in Japan. They're gonna get rid of probably the American department, European department, and just make it where Japan just handles everything. That's my guess. Yeah, it isn't. Because these companies see it as, oh, we're going to replace everybody with AI. We're going to make so much money. I'm like, and then realize that, oh, AI isn't AI, and then they realizing how expensive AI is. AI is actually costing them more money than real people. So, but the problem is they're too far into it and they're not going to back off. Yeah, seriously, really, you did a job interview with AI? That's creepy, dude. I don't know how you're supposed to respond to that. Got a robot talking to you, asking you questions and stuff. Like, what the fuck? That's just weird, man. The problem is, too, you don't know what the job's looking for. You know, because sometimes, you know, what you think might be right is not what they're looking for. I mean, obviously, they want someone they can manipulate, someone that doesn't think for themselves. They don't like people that think for themselves. Unless you're going like management position, then they want someone that's a a leader type. No, seriously, yeah, that's how it feels. Like it's like, dude, I'm talking to a fucking robot for my job. Like, what the fuck? It does feel weird though. But, you know, that's the future now, man. Everybody's gonna be doing it. Doesn't matter where you work. I think everybody's gonna be doing that. It's gonna be normal. Yeah, so wait till the workforce is majority AI, and then there's gonna be no humans to do the work. But whatever. Whatever.
I heard there's an Easter egg at the end. Don't leave too fast. Oh, that was fun! Let's come again when there's a new movie.
But, like I said, I hope you keep your job, man. Because I know a lot of people have lost their jobs and they can't find jobs right now. One of my friends, he's going to be, well, the guy I know he used to work with, he's going to be homeless. He can't afford his rent, and he's going to run out of unemployment by the end of next month. He said if he can't find a job, he's going to have to either borrow money or he's going to have to be homeless. Really sad. He has a wife and kid. They can't afford the rent. Like, it's really sad.
Greetings. Welcome to your path ahead is...
Just hope the market gets better because, like I said, right now it's shit. Things need to get better. Another reason why I think it's a good idea to be frugal right now, because the way you think how expensive things are getting, need to cut costs where you can. So probably a good idea that you play gacha games, to be honest. As long as you don't spend money. I'm assuming you don't spend money on these. Yeah, winter's already coming around. The holidays. But people don't have money. That's the problem. People don't have money to spend. You got the holidays, that's good and all, but people don't have the money to spend. No save money. Well, I'm assuming you are, right? Because you're not spending money on games. You're just playing gacha games for free. I'm assuming that's saving you a ton of money. I mean, I don't blame you for playing gacha games. Honestly, it's a great way to save money. You can play the latest stuff and you don't have to spend a dime. As long as the game's enjoyable.
Appreciated. Wow! Thank you, Coco!
What a wonderful gift. Thank you, appraiser.
Is there anything I can help with?
Is that all you've been playing, just gacha games? Are you planning to buy any games, or are you just gonna save up? Saturday. 2 days, this resets. Mm-hmm. Cute.
Ready, save the day! My turn! Me? I'm coming! Wakey, wakey! Have fun in your dreams! Night things! Knock it off!
I'll handle this one.
Hey, guards! Where are my shanties at? I maxed out my dodge stat. Things are my style, that's variation! Now it's my time to shine!
Don't worry. I'll handle this. Spin and clear.
My turn already? Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly!
Antenna, support me. Far from it. Annoying. Silence. Silence. them. Is that it? With all the commotion, right now. I won't let anyone mess with our precious. Opening spotted. Come again. Same result. More trouble than I expected. I'll handle this one. I'll handle this. Opening spotted. Clear on time. Now time.
It's all time for my ship. How about the variation? Wakey, I'm coming. Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
I'll provide backup. 1 moment is enough. I'll make you quiet. These pests. Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it.
Time to switch up.
Stay back. I'll handle this one. Route secured.
Breaking. I think you mentioned that game before.
Come on, let's fight.
So it's just been no ETA when it's coming out.
Stick to the plan.
My turn already? It's super scary inside my dreams. Phew, I got away with that. How did you miss those? Oh my, Shinky, you can't handle this alone? Phew, I got away with that. All kiddos on my
Usually that's not good news. If people just be dead silent about a game.
All right, take it over. No room for mistakes. Don't worry. It's over. Get some rest.
Oh my, Shinky, you can't handle this alone? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Stick to the plan.
Games like that where
Now,
they just disappear. Nobody says anything. And you're like, what happened?
spin
A
and
couple
clear.
games like that I have on Steam where the developers haven't updated it in like 3 years.
I'll handle this.
They said anything and I'm like, that's concerning.
All in one go. I heard your call. My turn.
Don't worry. I'll handle this. Target confirmed. Come on, let's go. Get out! Don't get dragged into this. I'll provide backup. I'm gonna fall. Route secured. Now's the time.
Hey, Thor! Time for my ship! Steady your pace. We'll assist you. My turn already? How did you miss those? Phew, I got away. This reminded me of my days as an anomaly hunter. Good times.
That's the only bad. That's the bad thing about. The bad thing about gacha games, they shut down and then you're kind of just asked. There's nothing you can do. Just, it's just a dead game. There's no future.
Ready to save the day.
Stay back.
I heard your call. Please be accompaniment to me. Kiddos, it's our turn to shine. How did you miss those? Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bottom's belly.
Stick to the plan. Clear on time. I'll handle this.
Time to switch up the beat. I maxed out my dodge stat.
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Ready to save the day.
Don't worry, I'll handle this. Now's the time. Route secured. Opening spotted. I'll make it quiet down. Annoying. Silence. 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 Turn around. Find them. Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone. It's super scary inside my dreams.
I'll provide backup. Clear on time.
Kiddos, it's our turn to shine.
Ramtana, support me.
I haven't played any gacha game where it's like goes all the way to end of service. I've never played a gacha game that long, or came into the game like late into its lifespan. Usually, I only play gacha games when they're new. I think that's the best time to play because you get all the nice rewards and everything. Also, you don't have to worry about getting overwhelmed with having too much content. Because the problem is, you come in like 5 years in, you're gonna have so much to do, and it might get a little overwhelming. Yeah, there's some things that are similar to ZZ. Well, 'cause they're both urban games. I think ZZZ is more urban, though. Especially with the music. There's a lot of urban music in ZZZ. Like a lot of rap and hip-hop. There's really not that much rap and hip hop in this game. Only a few songs. Most of the songs in this game are kind of tranquil. Yeah, as far as me playing another gacha game, I don't know yet. I know there's that Pokemon one that's like urban Pokemon, but I don't like Pokemon. I don't think I'm gonna play that game just because it is Pokemon mechanics. I forgot the name of it. It's like Yang something. It's a weird Chinese name. It looks gorgeous, but it's like I don't want to do monster rearing. I don't like that shit. I'm a fan of that. No, it's a new game that's coming out. It's a gacha game, and think of it like open world, urban game like this, but with Pokemon. You collect monsters and stuff. I forget the name of it. It starts with a W. It has a weird Chinese name. I don't know when it's coming out, but it's just another game that's on people's radars. That one, Silver Palace, and then, Ananta. Those are going to be the three big games this year. I'm not interested. Silver Palace, I heard the gacha system's really bad. I'm not too interested on that one. And then, like I said, I don't know about the other game. It's again Pokemon. I'm not into that stuff. And the Ananta, I'm kind of like, it looks cool, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm not a Spider-Man fan. Like, I don't play the Spider-Man games. I don't play any of those games. I don't know. I have to see. I don't know. I have this gut feeling that Nanta is not going to be as great as people think it is. Like, people are going to say it's going to be the greatest gacha game ever made, and I'm just like, I don't know. I got doubts about that game, especially with all the delays and stuff. It's like, man, dude, I don't know. I feel like the game is not going to be as hype as people think it is. Like, I mean, I'd like to be. I hope I'm wrong. I hope the game is really good. But I don't know. I got a gut feeling about it. Like, I had the same gut feeling about this game when the first beta came out. I thought this game was going to flop hard. Because I was like, this game is, like, really bad in the combat and a lot of, like the combat was really bad in the first beta. Really, really bad. So basic. It was so basic and boring. And then I saw the second beta. I was like, whoa, they really changed the combat. Made it a lot better. And I was like, oh my god, like, this game's amazing. Like, holy crap, they fixed a lot of the problems. But, you know, this game, it turned me around. I was like, okay, I'm interested in this game now. And then I played it, I couldn't put the controller down. I was like, oh my god, this game's amazing. No, not yet. There's been no beta. People have just leaked they've leaked a beta build of it, like an alpha build of it. People were able to download it before it went down. You know, so people were able to play it. They said it was rough. Like it was, but it's an alpha build. It's like, it looked really bad too. But I understand it was, you know, it wasn't probably a proper build. It definitely would. If that would have been revealed during a beta, that would have looked so bad. I was like, oof. I was like, this looks rough. But, you know, obviously, I mean, I'm glad they're taking their time. I mean, I just hope it's not just overhyped, you know, where they, you know, because they were pitching it like it was the greatest game ever made. And, you know, the hype around it was so big, and then years later, it's still not out. And it's like, okay, so what's going on? You know, is the game dead? Is the game coming out? Is it gonna be, you know? I don't know. Wuthering Waves, I've been kind of like, I'm kind of glad I left Wuthering Waves. Because I really wasn't enjoying it. I was starting to get bored of it. And then I've seen all the decisions that companies been making, and I don't agree with them. And the performance issues are really bad. I was like, I don't know what Kuro Games is doing, man. But Kuro Games is not, I personally think they're not doing what's best for the game. And I don't like the direction that I heard. The later end game stuff is getting really a lot of power creep. Like, it's really bad on the power creep. And I was just like, I don't know. I just feel like they're losing their way. Like, I'm wondering, now they got a big head, because now they're like, oh, look at us, we're the new Genshin Impact, you know. So now we're gonna. Once, you know, I always get this bad feeling that these companies are going to, once they get to the top, you know, they're going to be like, cool, now I can just relax and live on the rest of my laurels and collect all that cash, because everybody just plays it now because, you know, they're just blind loyalty. I'm like, dude, no, man. I'm like, if the game starts going to shit, you need to call them out on it. You really need to, and stop supporting it. Like, if this game did that, if they were like, yeah, I don't agree with the monetization of this game, it's getting a little excessive. I do think they're being a little greedy. I think, you know, I mean, it's not like you need to participate in it, but a lot of the shit in there, my god, they overwhelm you with the gacha in this game. They overwhelm you really bad. Sure, the characters are easy to get. All the extra stuff is a lot of work to get. either a ton of money or a ton of pulls. And it's like, oh my god, you know. To be fair though, they do give you a lot of pull currency. I think this patch, you're supposed to get like up to like 14,500 currency, which is crazy good. That's with like the monthly pass. I think without the monthly pass, it's like almost 11,000, which is still very generous. So definitely really good. You'll definitely get a lot of your currency back. There's also a lot of fawns too. There's gonna be a lot of ways to obtain fawns, like millions of fawns. I hope it's like a good 6-7 million worth of fawns that you can get. Oh no, I get it. I mean, that's FOMO, dude. People like FOMO. You know, I want the characters. I'm gonna pull the characters for sure. Do I need the jet ski? The jet ski I don't really need. I think the jet ski is overpriced. And I think the house is overpriced. I think both of them are. The only way I'm gonna get the jet ski is if I get Zanko really early. Like if I get Zanko at like, if I get her on my first pull, which I'm already set up for Zanko. Like I don't know if you saw. Like you look at my board right now. I'm perfectly set up for Zanko. See right here? I'm right on the S star character. I'm on the tile. So I can literally get Zanko on the first roll. If I roll a 1. I need to roll a 1. If I roll a 1, Zanko. You know, off the first pull, which is fucking amazing. I hope I get it. Like, that's perfect setup, dude. Like, I couldn't ask for a more perfect roll. So it's just like, I have the odds of me getting Zanko are pretty good. 1 out of 6 ain't bad for a first roll. So I hope I get her. Because if I get her, you know, that's going to save me a ton of currency. And then I can say, you know what, I'm going to go for the jet ski. Now if I get her in 90 pulls, then that's a different story. 90 pulls would not be a, you know, that would suck. If that happens, I'm not pulling the jet ski. I have to get her early for me to pull on the jet ski. Because I'm going to be spending about 2 million in Vons and about 11,000 in pulls. So that's how much it's going to cost me. You know, that's if I get Zanko really early. Like within like 10 pulls or something. Which, you know, the odds are, I can do it. It's just, you know, it's one of those things of, I can do it. We'll see though, you know. Obviously we'll know on, was it Tuesday? Or Wednesday? 3 days, so let's say what? So Sunday, Monday, yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday at 2 p.m. I think is the 2 p.m. is, yeah, Tuesday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard is the maintenance. And I think the maintenance ends at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. So I'll be streaming this, you know, day 1, you know. You know, I'll start early so I can get the streaming. Yeah, I'm ready. My body's ready. I'm ready for 1.3. I'm prepared. I've got all my currency ready to go. I've been saving up and trying to get more, you know, more pulls. Slowly doing all this stuff, you know. Need to level a character, need to level 4 more arcs. Probably just do 1 more character. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get. I think I'm able to get to this achievement. Trying to find stuff I can do for free where I can get currency. Like these I won't do because these all cost money. Not worth it. Try not to spend. I'm trying not to spend fawns right now. I'm just saving. So, right now I'm what? Yeah, leave in 5 minutes. I gotta go pick up my roommate. But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, yeah, this resets. It's gonna be a bunch of stuff you can buy here. So I've got quite a bit of stuff to buy. Yeah, I got 7.5 million right now. Well, Zanko? Yeah, she's hot, dude. She's a hot girl. She is so sexy. Yeah, I definitely would pull her. She's really strong, I heard. Really powerful DPS. I definitely want to get her. I mean, I'm gonna get her. It's not a matter of it, but it's a matter of how much. I am getting Zanko. I just don't know how much it's gonna cost me. I'm hoping it costs me next to nothing, because that would be fucking awesome if it doesn't cost me much. If it cost me one pull, that would be epic. Because then I'd be like, sweet. If it cost me one pull, I'd be like, alright, I'm pulling the bike. I mean, I'm pulling the jet ski. Definitely good. Now, after the jet ski, I don't know if I'm gonna go for the house. Because it's like I want the property because I want to get my last get my rank 45 tycoon. I can get my last copy of Chiz. But I don't know. I'm still wondering if I want to do that or not. I have to wait and see. I don't know. So definitely have to think about it. I definitely want to get. He convinced me pulling for Zanko. She's like one of the most desired characters in the game. I think she's ranked like top 3 or so. From what I read, she's like people want her. You know, ever since they saw her in the storyline, they were like, "Oh my god, she's so hot," and she's really cool. Yes, they do. Every single patch has costume gotcha. Every single one. You're never gonna get a break. Yeah, the fashion shop updates every damn month. Every update, there's gonna be like 7 or 8 or 9 new costumes. So, yeah, you're definitely gonna have to. You're gonna be spending a lot of currency if you want these. You're gonna be spending a lot of money. Obviously, I only get the free ones. If it ain't free, I ain't gonna get it. I might spend the crystals at the top right if I have enough from doing monthly refills on my, the monthly thing, monthly pass. That's the only way I'm gonna buy a costume. Because you can use I get 300 per month. So obviously after like 7-8 months, I'll have like 3,000 and I can buy a good costume or a couple. But that's we'll see. I don't know. Zanku's costumes are pretty hot. He's got like 4 or 5 of them. So it's like it's very costly. Alright, dude. I gotta go pick up my roommate. He's waiting for me. I'll be back in about an hour, and then I'm gonna do my dailies on Arknights, and then I'm gonna go to bed afterwards because I gotta get up really early tomorrow morning. But I'm gonna go pick up my roommates. So I'm gonna log off for a bit. I'll be back in about an hour, okay? If you're still happen to be on. If not, no worries. I understand. But I'll be back in an hour, okay? World pay if you're still on. If not, don't worry about it. I understand. Well, anywho's, I'll be back.